Good morning, everybody. How is everybody doing on this Sunday morning? Don't sound too bad. I turned up the mic. At least I tried to turn up the mic this morning. Let's see here. That's full throttle on my Kindle. This here is a bad year. Too many construction sites, too many heavy machinery. It don't sound bad. Good morning. It is Bachelor Cooking Sunday. I'm glad you're here. I really appreciate it. We're going to have some fun today. Watch me hog tie a chicken. I actually thought about hog tying a chicken. We're going to have to see how this thing goes. Last time that chicken got all kinds of loose and mangled up and twisted up the drip pan, and it was a fiasco. On fire, kitchen on fire. We're going to try to do better this time because we're having rotisserie chicken with orange, injected orange and pineapple marinade. It's going to be put in, basically, that's what the recipe says. I'm going to make a marinade with orange and pineapple and some basil and stuff like that. I'm going to mince it up in my Ninja Whopper chopper. Seven o'clock. My mincer Whopper chopper. And basically from there, pour it in a gallon Ziploc bag, freezer bag. Put my 6¼ pound humongous chicken after I wash them, cleanse them off a little bit. Try not to get salmonella all over the kitchen, all over everything, all over me. We're going to try to avoid that. That is a very important life lesson. If you want to stay healthy, don't get chicken goop all over everything in your kitchen and yourself. So we're going to try to be sanitary. And we're going to try to hog tie this chicken up. Like I said last time, you got wrangled loose. And see what else. We're going to make some vegetable or some noodles, some pineapple teriyaki noodles. So I've never made these recipes before, so it's all new. It's going to be exciting. And hopefully it's going to be tasty. We've actually done very well with the help of like Gothbusters and my sister and my hard work. You know, I spent some time getting things together, organizing the recipes, trying to. I don't know. I'm trying to learn. It's a growing experience for me. Foods that meld well together, that goes well, that are nice on the palate. Not too hard to cook, but challenging enough to be exciting, adventurous. I do like adventure. You see me jumping out of my skydiving, out of a plane, little prop job. Back on my 30th birthday. That was way back when, 20 years ago. And I've always had an adventurous soul. So we try to get a little adventure in our cooking. So that's why we got the grill. That's why you got all kinds of stuff happening. So we're gonna do our best. See what else. It is a G-rated TV show, or a Twitch show. I ask everybody in chat to kind of keep it mellow and that kind of thing. Everybody's been terrific. I haven't had any problems. One, I made a mistake, and that was my fault. It won't happen again. I try not to let it happen again. But everybody's been very good. The mods have been very active. Put the hammer down. Bootied people out of the chat and everything else, trying to sell stuff or try to spam, viewers or, cheap viewers, go visit, da 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 da. Get those people out of those crack monkeys, get them out of here. Out of here, I say, out of here. So, got that going on. But let's try to keep it G-rated. This is going to go on YouTube. I used to put builds, Destiny builds on YouTube and stuff like that. It's kind of hard to make a build these days with everything changing and going on until things settle down. And I need to relearn a lot of stuff. Honestly, I need to learn a lot of stuff. So I'm going to work on that. I've built a couple builds on the edge, and they turned out pretty good. But I think it's just luck, just flat out luck. And so we're going to get going with that. Put it on YouTube, and it's going to get posted on Twitch. That's why there's no music today. Usually I have music and that kind of thing. So, because I enjoy it, it kind of passes the time a little bit better if you're jamming out. Plus, one of the mods says when you're feeling anxiety and stressed out, do a little dance. Do a little dance. Am I stressed out or have I just had too much coffee? So, anyway, so that's that. So, I appreciate all that. What else is also G rated is I'll be online on a double Destiny Monday, which is tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time, 7 o'clock, just like now. I'll be on my regular time playing Iron Banner tomorrow, trying to get the last bit of treasure that I can, and just having a good time, hanging out. I've been to the last 2 or 3 days, I've gotten my butt totally kicked on Iron Banner, but I got loot. I got good loot. So it made it well worth it. I had a good time just getting the loot. That made me happy. And I got the bow. I got the bow drop. And it just, you should have seen me yesterday morning. I was, I was just ecstatic. I was excited. So I was very happy about getting the bow. Very low drop. I heard 2%. One of the mods said 1%. So I feel very, very lucky. So we read the twit on Saturday. That's what we're going to start doing in the morning. One of the first things we do after talking about what's been happening with me and stuff going on, we're going to talk about the twit, my personal opinions, my business experience, my adventurous experience, and just kind of crazy experience, just life. So I throw all that, chuck it in there together, spew out some ideas, and try to be positive, respectful, and creative, and just loving. That's what we do around here. We try to be loving. I do get kind of clippy. I get kind of little edgy sometimes, but I'm trying to learn how to act mature and control it, and it's a good thing. It is a professional good thing. Got to be professional. Got to state your opinion. Everybody's got an opinion. Wants to hear it sometimes. And but be constructive, be respectful with it, and that's the professional way to do things. That's my opinion, and that's how I was raised up in business, and I own my own business, and I've done my own thing, and I've done all kinds of big, crazy, just adventurous kind of things, and so I'm very proud of it. So that's how I was trained as a very young lad on how to do business. And my mom had a big impression on me, and my dad had ethics impression on me on doing a good job, working, doing the best you can. My mom on the business side of it, on this is the proper mannerism, and how to do this and how to do that. And she still works on me to this day. Eldon, quit being such a hard ass. Quit being so confrontational. Yes, mom. Yes, mom. She's. I'm almost. I turn 50 next month, and she's still at her age. She's very wise, and I have a lot of respect for her. And just like I have respect for everybody else, I definitely have respect for my parents. We've been through a lot. They saved my life. That's why I'm here now in my recovery from a hard illness that still got me. I'm bipolar. I've got PTSD, and I suffer from GAD, general anxiety disorder, a lot of anxiety. And so this helps. They helped me a lot. People gave up on me in the last couple of years. I've really turned around. They've gotten things sorted out for me, medication, and my doctors working together. And I have a second chance at life. And I'm here right now today on Bachelor Cooking Sunday because I want to do it. I'm not getting paid nothing. It's costing me all kinds of loot, and I love it. I love it. I want to do it. I love the people coming in. I love the laughter. I love the good times. I love the adventure, the excitement, the thrill. I am here because I love it, not because I'm getting paid. So that's how I feel about it. So I'm very thankful for you guys that put up with me and all the mods that help protect the community. I'm very thankful for them. People coming back and watching the VOD. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate it. And I don't know. I think that sums it up. Game night tomorrow night. I think I mentioned that with my brother-in-law. It's rated G2. We're gonna sit there. We're gonna play Destiny. We'll have the kids screaming in the background sometimes, and hooping and hollering. Uh, I watch a lot of streamers that have ADHD and some other challenges in their life. Give me ideas for how to help solve mine, and help give me ideas for my little niece, for James and Liza. Liza, my sister, and James was my brother-in-law, and great people, great parents, hardworking, God-fearing people, and my little niece, Madeline, the youngest out of the two of them, suffers horrible ADHD, and got a touch of Asperger's or autism. Got a touch of it. She is super. I tell them, she is super smart. Well, she doesn't pay attention to nothing. She can't do nothing. I said when I was over there, I said she was playing video games and she was laser sharp focus, laser sharp. She was focused in on that beating that monster, that Pokemon or whatever she was doing, Minecraft. Or I said you just got to get something that she enjoys doing, something that she really just excited about, and intertwine that into what she's doing. I said she'll be fine. She's got some other challenges, but she's working her way through it. She's getting older. She's both of my little nieces are angels. So thank you all those streamers out there that say, hey, I got these challenges in my life, and this is how I'm dealing with them, and that kind of thing, because it's inspired me and helped me, and I filtered ideas and gave them to my sister and my brother-in-law. Some of them helped, some of them they filtered out. See, that's not going to work. I said, okay, you know her, you know Madeline. So they're doing the best they can. They're doing great. Any input, ideas, and stuff I give them, they take to the heart and they do the best they can. And so little Madeline loves video games. And she loves Dad playing video games. When she was younger, we'd play, before I started streaming, we'd have on Monday nights, we'd have game night. We'd do a video conference, and at the end of the video conference, we'd say, what time is it, Madeline? And she'd say, game night! Hence the reason why it's called game night with family and friends. And she'd, game night, game night. She'd all excited, get all excited. And James and I would play Halo and Gears of War and some D1, we didn't know what we were doing. We couldn't get anybody to play with us. So we just run around the board and just shooting monsters and collecting what we could, doing what we could. But we had a blast. And started playing D2 a little bit. He had to do his life thing. I had to do my life thing. I started streaming a couple years ago. He did his thing. Now we're back playing game night. And like I said, it's rated G. Because the kids be around. The little Madeline will kind of look at the TV and see what Dad's doing. And James has got he's co-host. So he's got chat and everybody so he can talk to Chad on his phone. She'll be like, Dad, what are you doing? What are you doing? And she's all super energetic. Super duper energetic. And I'm doing this and I'm doing that. He's very honest with her and keeps her appraised. So that's why it's going to be G rated, because she will be curious. Is that Uncle Eldon? Is that Uncle Eldon? Is that Uncle Eldon in the on screen? Is that Uncle Eldon's character's spaceship? Is that your spaceship, Dad? Is that Halo? She's just got a million questions. So we want her to have a good experience along with all the other viewers that are watching and doing their thing. We don't want no hating and no crazy mad talk. So we're going to leave that for the other streamers. There's a ton of them that'll take you down that funky road, and we'll kick you out of chat if you do. We'll ban you. I'm into banning for like long term, like excessive amount of time. So, and you can send a ban request, to review, and I will just say no. So, and my mods will say no. So they have the power. I believe in empowerment, distributed intelligence, where basically everybody gets to do their own part and do their own thing, and work together as a common goal. As a group together to work together to put on a good show, to make it a safe place, to have a good time. So we play with the mods on the video games, on Destiny and different stuff, and we're hanging out, and we're doing stuff, we're going through dungeons, and they're better players than the both of us, James and I, that is, and they take us through stuff, and we've had such a tremendous good time, tremendous. That's why I got to say thank you very much, mods, and the VIPs. Thank you very much. So that is awesome. All right. After we got through all that was very important. I feel that was very important. Now, what else is going on is I had my internet checking on things here. I had a technician out yesterday. He found a splitter that was full of water under the house, and he sorted that out. And there's another splitter in the junction or in the control panel box, and he's got that something into the to maintenance to get those repaired, to give everybody their own individual port. So he's getting that sorted out. And the problem with I had when I went directly tied into it, turn on the VPN when I'm direct connected to my Ethernet, and I got 20 megabytes upload. And when I turn off the VPN, I got 3. I have to turn off the VPN so BattleEye will work on Destiny 2. So there's a bunch of software that jives around with all this kind of stuff, and then you have to be a conductor in an orchestra of software to get a stream going. So some days it's not that bad. Other days you fight it. So he did a great job. Spectrum, the guy was awesome. The lady yesterday morning, I didn't expect anybody to pick up at 6 a.m. They got 24 hours, 7 days a week service. Sunday, or what was yesterday? Saturday morning, I'm on the phone a quarter till 6, pushing the buttons, figuring I just leave a message or something like that, or make do whatever they do. And hello, thank you for calling Spectrum. I was like, it's a real person. This is awesome. So I thought it was awesome. So she took care of me, had a little intellectual conversation on skill sets to see if I was really telling the truth on stuff that was going on, and making sure they value their technicians' time. It cost overhead to send technicians out, and she confirmed that I had a problem. And she said, we'll send somebody out, sir. Thank you very much. I hope you have a beautiful day. I said, thank you very much. I have to go stream. And that was before I streamed. Got done with that at like 6:15, 6:20 yesterday morning and went at it. That evening, by 3:45, that technician was knocking on my door, smiling, energetic, happy, clean cut. He was like, I'm here to fix your problem. Is it in the office over here? Yes, come on in. Come on in. He said, I'm going to check some things. Said, he could check some things. Okay. And I'm going to check the lines. He checked the lines. Said, I went out and showed him where everything was. Since this place is new, I've lived here a year and a half now, or thereof. Year and 3/4. And I knew where they put everything. All the lines, all the electric, all everything. Water, everything. And so he took care of that. He showed me. He pulled up one of the panels. He said, "Here." I said, "That looks got some funk on it." He said, "Yeah." And it was drenched in water. So he took care of all that. Took care of that. We get it all sorted out. Gave me a new router, new wireless router on top of the new wireless router. He said, I like this one. This one works much better. Turned off some settings where neighbors are getting into my wireless, and for a hot spot, turned all that off. I was like, dude, you are A1 service here. A1 service. He took care of that. And we got all the security codes and stuff and all that situated. And we sat down in front of my laptop, and I explained to him what I was doing. He went through, took a minute to say, well, he was like, this, your laptop key. I said, this is a brand new laptop. I said, it's refurbished Dell. And he said, I said, when you turn on the VPN, pulled it up. I said, there's the VPN. Turn on, make it green. Yep. Turn the switch. I said, now try it. And we did the testing of it in 20 megabytes. I said, now turn it off. He turned it off. 3. He said, that is so weird. I said, it is so weird too. He said, I'm going to turn it into maintenance. We'll have them take a look at it. He said, we cleaned up a bunch of line problems, a bunch of line noise on it. We're good to go. So maybe some of the problems I had with the stream cutting out, losing frame rates, or people getting on my connection, bogging my bandwidth down, could have been one. Could have been another one. Could have been some of these connections got water in them and stuff like that, shorting out or causing problems or restriction and causing the data not to flow, if you will. And that could have been a problem, impede the connection. And so got things sorted out. I was very impressed. I was very impressed. So great job, Spectrum. Great job. I hear a lot of bad things about Spectrum and all these ISPs and everybody else. I was very impressed. This guy did great. So that was my yesterday. Then in between, I got off stream yesterday after doing all that. Got sorted out. Got my changed my shirt. So I got my work shirt on. A little grungy old painting work shirt. Got my boots on. Or no, I didn't put shoes on. And I climbed underneath the mobile home here and got looking at stuff. This kitchen area where we placed all the water lines under it. Uh, all the insulation. Somebody he cut a giant hole. There's a hole there before. He cut a giant hole. Got in there, made one hell of a just gap in all that underbelly. And all the insulation was laying there again. I said, what in the hell is going on here? So I looked at it. Okay, I took the insulation, put it over a wire on one side, took the insulation, big roll of it, put it over the edge on one, and put it up above the other insulation on the other side, and strung it out that way. Took one of the corners. It was kind of a whopper, kind of weird cutout, kind of ripped some, and peeled the old tape off of it that he put on there. He used a little narrow, instead of using a big piece of it, he cut little narrow strips on it and put on there. I was like, what the hell is this? So, cleaned all that up, took one corner of it, and that went in the center, taped it up to the electrical 120 volt wire, it's insulated and all that kind of stuff, and just wrapped the tape around it, and then had it taped to the underbelly. And so that supported that whole section, and taped it all up and put everything back and made it real good. Then taped the hole because that where it seam connected this was sitting up now. So I just taped over that little hole. It's not a big deal, and it should stay. Went under there and taped up all the other holes that were cut into it and left open and everything else. My little salamanders, I got little lizards, which is common here in Ohio. I forget the name of them, but they're very cute. Got purple tails. I was like, that's a good sign. And Mom says that's a very good sign, very healthy. So I was like, this is good. I like them. They're cute. So they were getting underneath there and getting warm in there. I had to tape all that up and do all that kind of stuff. And so got that situated. What else? Then I ended up cooking some fish, some Atlantic salmon. It was on sale, $5. Should have learned my lesson last time, but it was so good. It was marinated in a barbecue sauce, a nice gourmet barbecue sauce, and little pieces. They're only little pieces too, just little pieces. And the other one was, I think, littler than that, but thicker. I guess they did them by weight. So I threw them on the pan. Yeah, baked them up. Turned out wonderful. I was like, oh, this tastes so good. So it was very good. So I was happy with that. And by then, it was like quarter after 6. I was like, it has been a fun-filled day all day long, all day long. So it was an adventure. So I sat there on the couch, chilled out for a minute, and then got cleaned up and went to bed. Tis what it is. Took my pills and did all my night stuff. Took my meds. So what do I have planned for this week? Let's see here. This week I got therapy on Wednesday, so I got to go to it. Tuesday I got the grass mowed, all that kind of stuff. I got the light put in. I got the stuff taped up. I should be able to rest on Tuesday. Eat big, whatever leftovers from today. I'll eat those pretty good on Monday. Cook something nice on Monday. Probably a pork tenderloin or something, or on Tuesday with some potatoes or something. Something filling, nurturing, and do that and just relax and rest. I got a ton of paperwork to catch up on my budget, so I'll probably work on my budget and all that kind of stuff. The holidays are coming and everything else, so I'll probably work on that Tuesday. So that's what I'll probably end up doing. Let's see. Other than that, I've been waiting for the sun to come up, guys. It was pitch dark outside, as dark as this stove. I had the backlight on. It was the only thing shining in the beacon all around. It was dark on the back porch. So now we are ready to get some cookeries going on. Are you ready? I'm sure you're tired of hearing me ramble on. So I hope you're having a beautiful Sunday morning. I hope it's restful. I hope you didn't have too exciting Saturday night, get yourself in trouble, spend all your money like I used to. Like I said, I was an adventurous soul. So I hope it's nice, calm. Get your Sunday chores done. Some food prep so Monday and Tuesday are easier on you. Get some cooking done. Get the laundry done. The dishes caught up. And chill out a little bit. Maybe some grocery shopping. Whatever you got to do, I hope it goes smoothly for you. And I hope you have a very blissful day. So with that, my printer went crazy. It said, "You Windows update deleted my driver out of my Windows, deleted my driver out of my Windows profile, and it says no longer supported." So just like that, this last week or thereof, I have no more printer. I have to go buy a new printer, hence the reason to get through the budget. So anyway, I wrote things down. Don't mind my handwriting. It's a technician's handwriting. It says 1.5. We'll put this here. 1.5 cups of fresh pineapple juice. So what else is happening with you guys? Anything good happening with you guys? Remember, these were about 1 cup apiece. And it just struck me, shake it on up, baby, scream and shout. All right. So, just struck me, my 50th birthday is next month, October 27th. what I'm going to do, this is in Discord, is I'm going to cook some Kinder's hamburgers, some nice barbecue sauce and all that kind of stuff. That is 1 cup. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to make some sides with it, like an angel food cake out of the box. Out of the box. Not no 12 raw eggs like my mom used to do when I was a kid. So, gonna do that on the 26th. Have a little celebrate good times. Come on. Woo. Gonna have a good time. Everybody's invited. It's not gonna be one of those. It's not gonna be one of those. It's my birthday. Give me subs. We're not doing that. It's my birthday, and if you want to give something away, give to charity. The Bungee Foundation, I have a charity thing for them. I have a charity thing for St. Jude, so you can do that if you want to do that. But mostly just come out, hang out, have a good time, relax, just do it. And we're just going to have a good time. So that's the plan for October 26th. So, it'll be a good time. Then a month later, November 27th, is going to be Thanksgiving. And I'm on Thanksgiving Day, I'm going to make a fried chicken thighs. So that ought to be pretty good. Figure out some type of planko breading or some type of breading. I'll have to figure that out. Lots of pulp. One cup of orange juice. 1 cup. So we're going to do that. Then we'll try to have our regular things. I usually spend a little extra money on holiday meals, but I have to see my budget. Back to the budget thing. You got to keep a budget. And this expires on my birthday, October 27th. You see that? Very cool. So we're going to do that. Then on Christmas, the 25th, I don't know when the 25th falls on. I think it's a Thursday too. I'm not for sure. I have to check. One quarter cup of rice wine vinegar. Now, does it matter if it's rice vinegar We're gonna try it. It'd be a little extra better if it's not. Alright, that's what I had. That's what we're using. 2 tablespoons of sweet basil. So we're gonna do something for Christmas. I don't know yet. Some Christmas day. Something fun, something simple, something hanging out. So we'll do it Christmas morning. Just kind of hanging out. Because I am a bachelor. I am a bachelor. I haven't dated a woman, I don't know, in a long time. I've been in recovery for my bipolar and stuff. So I've been getting my own life together, my own mentals, my own life. I wasn't able to date and be a healthy relationship. I'm getting there. I am getting there. So $5. $5 for that. And that's all they had. This stuff better be gold. I like it. My mom used to have it when I was a kid. In the garden. 2 tablespoons of sweet basil. One. 2. We got plenty left for the next recipe. So we're doing that. And then New Year's Day, I don't know what day that falls on. New Year's Day, we're going to do a pork product. Either a pork tenderloin, or I think I was going to do foodie pork chops with Kinders on them. And maybe some Kinder's barbecue sauce. Try not to overcook them. Stuff like that. It'll be good. It'll be great. And some sauerkrauts on New Year's Day. You gotta have sauerkrauts. Everybody says sauerkrauts. On New Year. Some type of pork product and some type of cabbage product. Bring you good fortune. And don't forget to slide $5, $10, $20, $8, $3 into your pillowcase New Year's Eve and sleep on it, what little bit you may sleep, because you got to hang out with me on the show on that following morning. You don't have to. You don't have to do anything. So hang out, and it's supposed to bring you good fortune in the coming new year. I try to do it. Worst comes to worst, the $5 or $10 I put in the pillow, I got in the new year. So I got me $5 right here. So it's already a good start. You just save it. tried one all by itself. I burnt my tongue off. All these recipes are on Discord. All next month's recipes are on Discord. Including the birthday bash, the monster mash. I am a Halloween baby. October 27th. That's spooky stuff out there. You know, I stay away from the spooky stuff because, from my experience in my life, that shit is real and it will come back to haunt you, literally. That stuff ain't nothing to be messed with. There's Halloween, there's Ouija boards, and all that kind of stuff. Touring through an old abandoned insane asylum when you're a teenager, all that stuff, that's just crazy. I try to stay on the light. I've seen too many dark souls in my life. Evil is real and it is out there. It's big time. Karma's real too. Don't chop off my finger. Couple seeds, that'll spicing it up. That's enough juices for 2 chickens. The recipe calls for juices for 2 chickens. We got a monster 6¼ pound chicken in the fridge, one more in the freezer. I got 2, but we're not doing 2. That's a lot of chicken. How much of this will fit in there? We're going to put the lid back on. I never put the lid back on. We are past the fill line, guys. Ready for excitement? It's mostly liquid. I think it just started around real well and made a mess. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. We'll save that to pour into the chicken. Ha! Ha! We're all professional. Do you want to know how much I care, guys? How much I care about you? I've had this. I've had this little pot. I don't know, since I was in Huber Heights in Dayton, Ohio. I haven't used it very often. Some barbecue sauce, some stuff like that, and kind of making a little something something, but really no big use for it. And I was like, I can put the butter, melted butter in here, and that's what it's supposed to be used for. And I said, I have one of these. Where is it? And then I spent the next 25 minutes going through everything in the kitchen, around, in drawers, upside down, all the shelves, behind the shelves, in case it fell. And finally, at 6:25, I was like, I got to give this up. I said, I haven't checked on top of the refrigerator. So long and behold, I looked up there, and there it sat in one of the pans. I washed it, and it will be great today for butter. 25 minutes I spent looking on parts for us to have. Because I love grilling so much, I went to Grillaholics, I don't know, a couple years ago, 3 years ago, and bought a whole bunch of stuff. So I don't know how this is, I've never used it. But to put my butter on the chicken, then I got a hog tie. We get a hog tie this chicken, guys. Alright. Getting dangerous up in here. Alright. I was like, oh, we need 3 or 4 pounds, 6.25 pounds, $10 chicken. Hatched, raised, and harvested in the U.S. of A. The Kroger Company, distributed by the Kroger Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Young chicken. This is gonna get exciting, guys. So I gotta get it out of the bag. And I gotta get it in the, or I gotta get it out of the bag in the sink. Wash it. Get it back over to here. I'm talking my way through this so we can figure out a way to approach this contamination problem. So if I move this to here, I can just take it straight out of this sink and stick it on that. scissors. I hate them so much. Alright. We're on our way. Contaminated the sink already. Don't want to do it hot water. You want to do cold water. You want to cook the chicken or anything. Get the bacteria growing. Get the bacteria growing. My mom likes giving them vinegar baths. Fill's defrosted. Still cold in the center. Water's a little too warm. I'm sure nobody wants a gizzard. I don't want a gizzard. The floors will be mopped and scrubbed later. So will the sink. It won't be mopped, but is that salmonella on the ceiling? On the ceiling? Bachelor Cooking. Alright. Salmonella on the ceiling? We gotta rustle this here chicken up so it doesn't flop all around on the grill. You know, I'm not good at this part. I am not good at this part. Alright, pat it dry. Oh, what we gotta do is we gotta put it in a bag. We gotta marinate it, guys. What is nobody talking to me? Gotta marinate it. See, already going straight for the grill. A little bit under his arms. And your bath. Frickin' chicken. Alright. Contaminating everything. This is what my brother does for a living. Infectious diseases. COVID, all that kind of stuff. When COVID come across, he got busier than hell. And all that. And not to contaminate. He tests doctors and see how they would handle something and try not to get something he had opened, filled, and not contaminated. Everything in the freaking office. He said very few doctors could do it. It's gonna be very tight. The chicken, the chicken. This is gonna get exciting. Yeah. It's in my eye! In my eye! Get on my eyebrow. Alright, that should work. That chicken is really too big. Left part of the neck on there. What are the people doing killing me? Cade, what do you think, brother? Eldo, you're in danger. Now remember, this isn't enough juice for 2 chickens. Does anybody else picture me getting this all over everything? And I expected a catastrophe. And the neck's sticking up. Well, that kind of gets me. That's kind of freaky. Kind of freaky. Now, do not let your chicken sit out. Rinse them off before it goes back in the fridge. I am contaminated. I tell you, I'd get it all over my clothes. I get into my work. Not too bad, really. Just judging by the way things could have gone. I set him up right because I didn't want him leaking all over the fridge. The best I got, guys. It's supposed to be. You use a vinegar. Smells nice. Fresh rain. What's my contamination rating on that one, guys? 12. a bunch of new rags and dish towels, because I'm going to need them. We got to get him out of the bag, get him on the sheet pan for the sheet, and put him on the skew. Alright, did I get any in the sink? Did anybody notice with the dishes? Could have done that differently. Alright, we got to get the grill started. Alright. We're on a road trip, guys. Road trip, road trip. See? I get the bed moved out. I'm still doing work in the bedroom. You see my fire extinguisher? Now we got the sun shining. That thing's gonna fall over, I'm sure of it. Beautiful morning. Everybody notice what time it was when we put the chicken in the fridge? Brand new tank. There we go. Should have turned off the grill. That's kind of weird. All right, let's see if it gets to 350. What we'll do is this guy will go in here, and the bar will go in here, and the chicken will set right in here. You put the motor on. It'll take some finagling. It's going to take a while to get heated up. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day. I'm just taking it all in. Nice old lady. Doesn't come out of her house. Her niece takes care of her. Very nice lady. I met her. Met her niece. Tried to help them out. Replaced their light bulb on their post, I don't know, a couple months ago. I'm just seeing how far this thing heats up. I'm just taking it in. Might have to turn this burner on even though the chicken will be down here to be alright. Let's do that. See, that's what's weird. Real problems. That one lit off. There it lit off. Maybe I ain't get enough gas pressure. Yeah, very low gas pressure. Get gas. Seal looks alright. That's good. That's good. I like to hear that flame sound. orifice on the inlet must have been blocked. I did go to school for heating and air conditioning. Trade school, great thing. Go to electrical, go to trade, HVAC, heating, venting, and air conditioning. Gas grill was a propane, just like a furnace. Works on some of the same principles. Instead of just having a propane tank under the grill, you get a propane tank outside. Big old propane tank feeding into the house. So a lot of things going on there. Gas works kind of, natural gas works kind of the same way. Much better. I don't know what that was about. Alright, we'll definitely be on time for the chicken now. Dan, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. I hope the grocery shopping goes well if you're still here, brother. Hope it goes well. Now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking. We're up to 250. Kicking ass. Make sure we get enough clearance in the bag, don't catch the wood on fire. It'll be the morning.
350 on the money. We're going over. We're going over. I say the low pressure we had on the other one before, the flame. Every time I turned the burner on, the flame went poof, 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 till there was just barely any blue flame. 375, 370. We wanted 3 1/4, I think, to 350 is what I think we wanted. 400, we're way over. Try to get this algorithm kind of lined back up. Get some PID control going on, proportional integral derivative. Skip the derivative, it's too complicated. It's in proportional integral. It's still just a tad hot. 400. Get my water. I'll be right back. Kind of maintaining 400. So you can get it to drop. We open it up, it'll drop. Escape all heat into the atmosphere. Global warming. Okay, went down to 370. You see if we can get it under control a little bit. Back up to 400. Don't turn down this one too much, I'll lose the flame on it, I'm afraid. Let it sit open for a minute. cool off a little bit. This grill has seen many a days already. Now there's 350. The next thing to do is turn off a burner. It's a creeping. Turn off this far burner. Now we just got 2 and 4 on. The 2's got to stay on because it's the burner control. I guess the gas feeds in on that burner if I remember right. Now it's hovering about 370. I put the chicken in there and it's going to drop. So I think we're good. So are we ready for the next adventure? The next adventure. Let's wrestle us up a chicken. My humble abode. Alright. Has it been a half hour, guys? 8:30. I'd say it's pretty close. Alright. That gooed all up. That's nice. Alright. Chicken goop. That basil does smell nice. First, we gotta hog tie him. Guys, this is gonna be tough. He's a fat little chicken. Alright.
My mom showed me this on a turkey. I did not learn. Can we get a square knot in there? I don't know what the hell that is, but you thought that was exciting. Wait till you see the legs. Bachelor Cooking. I told you. I warned you. All right. Might need some twine for this. long time. That is sad. Sad. All right. We got some dishes and some cleanup to do. My Frankenstein chicken and a crack monkey. We got a crack monkey. The crack monkey's got to get the boot. Terrorism. All right. We go open up the grill. You want to see this, I'm sure. See close up on my forehead. I'm sure you don't want to see that.
interesting. I should have put the wings in, tucked them in. There. Get this back up to temp. I'll be back. Oh, that's good. 2 hours. 2 hours. We're not going to start the timer until we get up to temp. just shy of 250. That drip pan's gonna give me some more trouble. Some more trouble. I have a plan B, but I don't like it. I have a plan B. I'm gonna put that pan that was out here. I originally bought those to put under the chicken because they're heavy duty and everything else. I liked them so much I kept them, away from the barbecue and stuff. Beautiful morning. I can't see Chad. I could go get my phone and see Chad, but we're just gonna take in the morning, relax. Got the freeway right there. I go down and around and jump on the freeway, and the hospital's right around the corner to get my uh, therapy and what else? Emergency rooms over there. I'm sorry, I went when I had back in December. I was here. I called the ambulance and I had lithium toxicity or lithium poisoning, and I called the ambulance and they took me here and took me down around. They said you look fine. I said I'm dying. I said there's something majorly wrong with me. And took me down here to the emergency room. Sat in there all day, all day. So that's just right down that way. So I had to have them when I had car trouble. I don't know, back in the wintertime, my battery keeps dying because I don't go nowhere. I stayed home all the time. So my battery's always going dead because I don't drive it. It just sits there. All the electronics inside of it's going bleep, 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 and drains the battery. So I had to get a ride over there. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Part of the reason, a large part of the reason why I moved into town. Out in the country, you don't have so much freeway noise and all this other stuff. You're not stacked on top of each other like sardines. But I needed the doctors and the hospital and convenience in case something happens. Lithium poisoning, for example. Sure, smell good. Smell like it's fried in there. I wonder how that marinade's gonna taste. That should taste pretty good. Creeping up now. Creeping up. Say 270. We got a long ways to go. It's still out in the country, but this isn't that big of a town. It's not LA, not San Francisco, not Chicago, not Milwaukee, not Birmingham, not Savannah. I've been to a bunch of cities. Ontario, Quebec, Montreal. There's nice. I like that one. Let's see what else. So it's really not that big of a town. So I don't know what the population is, but the Licking Township trustee, current trustee elected, came to my house the other day, knocked on the door, says, "I want your vote." Got to get out and vote, people. It's that time. It's almost November. Get out there and get registered. You can get registered, I think, at the post office. You can get registered at the BMV. You can get registered online on the internet. Watch which one you do. I registered on the wrong political side, and they dropped me, but I still got my vote registered, and I was able to register online. So they just didn't like me. I don't know why there's so much hate and visceral in politics. There's just really no need for it. Adults talk things out and work on things. You have an argument, you work it out. Nobody works out nothing no more. About ready to turn on another burner. At like 280. It's slowly going up. We just hit 300. Now we're going to overshoot. Fired up that burner. Keep it on low. Creep up a little bit more so I can start the timer. Yeah, 305, 310. I used to sit on the porch for hours and hours and hours when I lived out on the farm. Mom and Dad's house was a quarter-mile away. I'd sit on my side of the farm, brave out back. Little rabbits in the yard, bluebirds in the there, and I had a hummingbird feeder. Have a nice little hummingbird feeder right over here on the back porch. I can see out the window that you're propped up against. Watch the hummingbirds and the hummingbird wars, and they'd fight each other over hummy food. And that was cool. Then in the wintertime, I had a regular bird feeder that all the cardinals in the hood would all come and eat all kinds of bird food. I'd shake it when it got real snowy out, and they'd come. You see the little reds in all the snow. It was something else. It was pretty nice. Well, I better check things and make sure we're still online. Looks good. All right, 3:15. And this thermometer's been in here a while, so it could be variance. We want to get the meat up to 190, I think it said. 180, 190. So we're gonna let this cook a couple hours and just let the yumminess. We're gonna come and check on it because that drip pans, I don't want it twisted up, catching everything on fire, and just a big old black bird in there. So we're gonna keep an eye on it. It's still creeping up a little bit. Let me just keep one more couple minutes. Ain't gonna hurt a soul. Put my water now. So it's about 320. Perfect time check. It's about 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. It's perfect. So, say an hour and a half, we'll check it. We'll check it in an hour and 15 minutes, an hour and a half. So, by 10:30 or so, about my lunchtime. That's usually lunchtime. Alright, I gotta do some dishes, guys. So, bear with me. If there was music I could play, I'd play it for you. You gotta put butter on the chicken. Butter on the chicken. I think I'm gonna switch that drip pan out to this one. I think I'm gonna do it. Before I run into a bunch of problems, that's what I got these for. These have been great Nordic ware. They have been great. I got two of them in the pack. I don't know if they're still in business, but they are awesome. They're very good. cheap pans. I like them a lot. It's popping and just sizzling out there. Put my gloves on. Good morning, sis. How are you? How are you? Back outside. Good morning, sis. I can't read chat, but that's turning out all right. See, that's perfect. Let me see that thing beat that up. I need to get some butter. We need butter. See if that'll melt that butter. I am doing pretty good today. So you had the cable guy out here yesterday. He took care of things. Found some problems and what have you. And gonna turn some into the main office to get fixed. And didn't fix the original problem I called, but fixed a whole bunch of other problems that was causing me problems. So like streams dropping, losing frames, and doing all that kind of stuff. So it was very nice, very nice. He was awesome. He had a great attitude, energetic, clean cut. Been running service all day. Just a good guy. Jeffrey was his name. I really respected him. He did a great job. Explained everything he was doing to me. Listened to me as I explained things to him. He didn't get what I was saying. He asked more questions. We got it sorted out. It was very well done. And the person I talked to at 6 o'clock or quarter till 6 yesterday morning, she was awesome out of Kentucky. She was very helpful, quizzed me and drilled me, made sure my problem was legit, and sent a tech out that evening, of course, Jeffrey. And she was really awesome. Was there. Spectrum's got 24/7 service. You just call in there with your problem and talk to somebody. So that was very nice. So that was yesterday, and I taped all the underbelly. Had some problems with it. Some of the insulation fell out where the contractor taped it up twice. He did not do a good job of it. kind of half-assed it, his dad would say, and would not meet his approval at all. So I had to put all that back up, set it all up so it support itself, and got that situated. Taped that up, taped a whole bunch of other stuff up underneath the mobile home. Come out of there looking like a dirt rag. I was slimed. It was muddy underneath there. I hit some mud and what have you, and had some nice Atlantic salmon. I got on sale for $5. They were small. Of course, they were small pieces, but they were awesome. They tasted scrumptious for dinner. Scrumptious. Catch the whole world on fire. Keep that up. You got to teach me, sis. I beg you, for Christmas. You got to teach me Thanksgiving, one of the holidays or whatever we got going on, how to rustle up a chicken, how to tie that thing. I tried to hog tie mine. I put all his legs together, wrapped the twine around him, tried to hog tie him, and I just made a mess of things. Is all I did. I can't see Jack. I gotta wait till this gets back up to temp. Well, thank you, sis. That is awesome. I really appreciate it. Because I know nothing. This is Bachelor Cooking. You've seen the flames. You've seen me hog tie a chicken. A chicken is not a pig or a cow or a hog. And it's just been an interesting morning. Just fighting it. I had a low gas pressure on my grill first thing. That was frustrating. Kind of scary. Bad things can happen. But we're back in business. See, other than that, I've just been busy. I have been busy for a month. The contractor was out Saturday. I had a water leak in the bathroom, and I think I mentioned to you, I had to tear out some of the underbelly on the insulation and open it up. And it was leaking through the. You got two line, hot and cold line come up to a manifold. You adjust what temperature, and the manifold's a check valve in it that only allows it to go one way, and it goes up to the shower head and sprays out of the shower head. Well, this connection through the wall, this connection right here on the shower head, this connection that's set on the back of that shower head, been leaking water since, I don't know, May. So finally, I got in there, I checked it out, I tracked it down. The guy was just saying, oh, it's just a little water spot, it's just a little water spot. So, you know, so he fixed it. He got a new part for it off of something he had, fixed it. See what else. So talk to him, send him a text about when he's gonna, what is he gonna do to fix the drywall and all that kind of stuff to it. where the drywall got ruined, ruined. Got a little mold growing on it too. Makes me nervous. You never want to see that. So it's two little compartments. It's all compartmentalized. Nothing seems like it's gone anywhere other than that. No floor damage or nothing. So 3 1/4. So we're good there. Let's move the party back inside so I can see chat. My sister's probably been talking my ear off, and I've missed it all. All right, we have got that under control. We'll have to go back out and put some more butter on it here in a little bit, because butter makes it taste better. Butter makes it taste better. All right, that took 15 minutes. Blah blah blah. LOL. Uh huh. Laughing at me. Laughing at me. I can see chat now. So we get to do our teriyaki noodles. How the kids doing? They doing all right? Thailand, straight out of Thailand. All right. Good for thigh. Good for pho. Soak noodles 10 to 15 minutes. All separate, semi-soft. Drain off. Stir fry. Oil. Soap noodles. Not cooked noodles. Soap noodles. How am I going to make these noodles work in this recipe? Because this is what I got. All right. Straight in Thai. That's awesome. Add noodles into boiling water. Pho noodles. Pad Thai noodles. Do you want them cooked all the way? Or do you want them cooked part way? Hmm. We're going to soak noodles for 10 to 15 minutes. need a bigger bowl. I am making a mess. Yes, I am. These are, let me get my disaster under control here. These are not the right kind for this project. One, these are Genabone rice sticks, pad thai noodles. The best thing that Kroger's had. I've never had them before, so I was going to try them. May not be what I need. The Jackson Kroger's does not have very good selection of Oriental foods. Alright, so those are soaking. I'll have some more of those later. The other ones I got are Japanese udon noodles. And they're not going to work. So we're just going to make do with what we got. I need to check the chicken. Turn it down a little bit. All right. All right. Anybody check the time? We're going to say 20 after. So 15 minutes would be 9:35. 9:40, bro. I was giving him 5 minutes already. That's all right. You're fine. No worries. No worries. They've been in the water for 5 minutes already, so I was taking that 5 minutes off. That thing started cooking. It looks good. So you need some more butter. All right. It says here, toss cellophane noodles in the pot, hot water steep for a half hour. We're going to 15 minutes for these. Meanwhile, combine cornstarch, pineapple juice. The bowl I just cleaned and dried. Meanwhile, combine cornstarch and pineapple juice in a small bowl. Pineapple juice. Half a cup. Half a cup. I'm going to go check the chicken again. It got over hot. Great thing about being the chef, you get all the leftovers. Shaking the chicken. Got it lowered down a little bit. What are we at here? 6 minutes. Heat olive oil in a small skillet over moderate heat. Add garlic and stir for 1 minute. We got to put the cornstarch in there too. So cornstarch, 1.5 teaspoons. 1 tablespoon of olive oil.
Got a 68 fluid ounces.
Dun 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 dun. All right. Add the garlic and stir. How much garlic? 2 cloves, 2 garlic cloves. Minced.
Oh, definitely. I like to taste things along the way just to see what they taste like, and I don't taste enough according to Gothbusters. But I'm working on it. I gotta check the chicken, see if it come down in temp. Got it below 350, which is good. Alright. Now we can do this. 1 minute till that, we're gonna wait to do that. Could just drain that off. Those need to cook more.
Should have mixed that up right away. Add the soy sauce mixture. And add garlic stir for 1 minute. It's fragrant. Add the pineapple juice and cornstarch mixture. Add soy juice, soy sauce, and chopped basil leaves. One-third of a cup of soy sauce. Basil leaves. 3 tablespoons. Smells yummy. That's a little green. Alright, 3 minutes. So it'd have been 44. Says here, move noodle. Okay, cook for 1 minute, set aside. We need a little bit more than that, but we set it aside. Heat large non-stick skillet and add red bell pepper strips and 2 tablespoons of water. Cook and stir for approximately 1 to 2 minutes until tender. Place the noodles in the pan with the sauce tossed. Place to moderate heat and cook until heated through. Noodles transparent and soft. Season with salt and pepper to taste and garnish with the red pepper. It doesn't tell you what to do with the crushed pineapples. 1/2 a cup of chopped fresh or canned unsweetened crushed pineapples to be drained. Alright, we're going to improvise here. It's dangerous, dangerous. Ow, that hurts. Those aren't crushed, they're destroyed. Set 1/2 a cup. That's what we're going to do. A little bit more. It's all over the sink. All over the sink. So it takes some cleaning. Alright, that's going to get it heated back up, so we'll be alright there. Gonna check the chicken. Can you believe it or not? I got it pretty close to 3 1/4, where it wants it to be. 3-inch strips. I didn't cut them into 3-inch strips. It's gone to hell. Okay. Sorta, kinda, sorta. And the pineapples are clogging up the sink. Man, we are getting it today. Can we save dinner? Can we save it? Is it salvageable? The wrong noodles. We didn't cut them. We got our sauce getting overcooked. Can we bring it back from the brink? Didn't need this. Let's put this away. The world's falling apart. Stepped on the wire. All right. Get the big stuff. Turning out rough, guys. Did I get pineapples everywhere? I think I got pineapples everywhere. There you go, a little bit of heat. Alright, I think those are done. A little steam action. Basil smells good. Alright. We only know if we saved it from disaster, not according to the mess we're making, because we have made a mess, my friends. But by according to how it tastes. Cook until heated through. Put this up here for next time. Check the chicken. Smells really good. The sauce, I'm sure the sauce is going to kick ass. Those noodles are kind of tough. Yeehaw! Bachelor Cooking. Just think of the last minute cooking for that special someone coming over to eat. I'd much rather have in a relationship or beginning of a relationship, either or, somebody to cook with me. We cook together, kind of laugh and cut up stuff. Everybody does their own thing and enjoy the meal together. Everybody does their share. And make it an adventure.
me, that's what it's about.
I think that would be fabulous.
I see my brother-in-law and my sister do that when they're cooking. We do a video conference call on Mondays, and I see James cooking away, asking questions, and Liza helping cooking her share, doing her part. How in the world is this going to taste? Say a prayer. Thank you, dear Lord, for the food. Don't let it be ruined by my incompetence. And thank you for my friends. Thank you, everybody. Amen. The sauce saved it. The sauce saved it. It's actually pretty good. I don't recommend these noodles in this dish. At 9 o'clock, we put the chicken on. We're going to check the temperatures on it at 10:30. Sounds pretty good out there. Ah, sounds good. Sauce doesn't have a lot of sugar in it. You taste the pineapple, the basil makes it great as it sticks to my finger. The basil really sets off this dish. The noodles, I didn't cut them up to 3-inch strips appropriately. They're kind of tough, but the sauce is good. noodles are tough. Basil sticking to everything. Alright. What are we doing here? So the big question is, Liza, noodles stuck in my throat. Did you cook the banana bread yourself? Alright. Yes, sir. Alright. My sister is the cook. This will be good later. I'll figure out something to soften those noodles up with. It's very good. The sauce was excellent, guys. The sauce was very good. I don't remember. Maybe it's my situation that I did not catch the crushed pineapples when to put them in. But I thought heat it up a little bit. When you put the pineapple juice in, would have been a perfect time. To get the sauce, with streusel topping. That sounds totally scrumptious. That sounds very good, sis. That's a lot of noodles. Alright. This is a big chicken. A big chicken. My other chicken went in there. I don't think this chicken's going to go in there. I got no Tupperware big as that chicken. Pardon me. I guess I'm going to have to break them down. Well, I'm
I'm going to do a few dishes while I got a few minutes, save me some time in the tail end of this. And the whirly blade was in there. And I sliced my finger. That food processor blade. I should have set it out. So, are we having fun yet? Right on the tip of the finger, the worst place to get cut. Hold my finger back together. Alright. Cloth bandage is the way to go, guys. If you're active, if you're doing stuff, and that little monster right there, that whopper chopper, got me.
it challenging, makes it interesting, makes it exciting for the family and the kids and everybody. That's a very good plan, sis. I like it. It's a very good plan. All right, guys. Everybody's quiet today. Thanks for being here today, sis. We got more to go yet.
Thanks, Sketch, for letting me do the dishes. Checking the chicken. 300, but we started off high. Let's get out there here in a few minutes and check the chicken temperature with my trusty thermometer my sister got me with a magnet. You gotta have one with a magnet. All right. I got stuff thrown everywhere. So what are we doing now, guys? Anybody keeping track of things? It has been a colossal day already. A colossal. I thought we lost lunch there for a minute. I thought so. Those noodles weren't the perfect, but they worked. Get a nice aftertaste. Just noodles, just they're tough. It's just it's the how the culture is. That's how they eat them. Tasty. They tasted good. Just taking a breather. Taking 5 minutes to collect my thoughts. I know them country folk, pigtails and pig feet, and you used to be able to see those pig feet in Kroger's way back in the day. I thought that whoever cooked pig feet, that was horrible. Some places that kind of stuff is a delicacy. Deer brains and cow brains. And I don't think they want you to eat cow brains no more because of mad cow disease. I think they ixnay that on that. They throw the brains away on cows now. You can't get cow brains. Voodoo. People get all into this witchcraft and everything else. It's these kids these days messing around with the voodoo boards and all that kind of stuff. They get those chicken feet, start throwing the dice.
I don't know what they do with them. So they could do something like that. No, I can't imagine either. Not even stew or no nothing. I don't know. Some people, I don't know. I don't know all cultures. I'm an ignorant, so I can't even cook my own lunch today. I'm an ignorant soul. I know nothing. I know nothing. I am humble. Powers of the way of the world. I know nothing. I don't know, Liza. It sounds horrible. I would never use them. Then again, I cleaned up after chickens over at mom and dad's house, so mom and dad didn't have to breathe in the foul air of the chicken coop. What a lot of good that did me was COPD, and I saved them. And they always had their feet all over everything horrible. I wouldn't want a chicken foot for nothing. I still think the voodoo thing. That's what I think. People throwing hexes, voodoos, or doing the voodoo thing. I am ignorant. I do not know. Google has everything though. If you want to know it, Google knows it. Yeah, that's your weird dad face. Yeah, I see it. I can see it. I picture that now. Well, you guys ready to go put some butter on the chicken and check out the chicken temps? Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Smells like KFC. Smells good. $3.10. Ooh, look at there. All right. Looking good, guys. I say it's done. Uh-oh. What temperature does it need to be? Does anybody know? 180. 165. 172. Get that out of the sun.
catch on fire like a giant flamethrower. We don't need this no more. We don't need none of this. I'll be back. Enjoy the weather. Say another half hour and be done. This thing get back up to temp. So what else is happening, guys? How in the world is everybody on this beautiful Sunday? It's got to be a nice, I don't know, 85 out here, 83. The sun is shining, blue skies. There's some light clouds. Other than that, it's nice. The trees are still green. They haven't changed colors yet. I can get my phone and see chat. All right. Yep, there's my doctor's office. It's Sunday. They always get me on Sundays. Afternoon monsoon is what the weather says. They're expecting rain later on. Turn down the volume. Yes, aren't we all? That's what I'm trying to do. A nice barbecue outside, nice rotisserie. It ought to be good. I'm falling apart. It's been a morning. It started off the grill not working right. Just set me off sideways. I couldn't get straightened back out. But we salvaged it. If the chicken turns out good, I'd say it's going to be an okay day. It's going to be an okay day. Had good company. My sister's here with me. So Dane was here earlier, so he was good company. My sister's here. Everybody else is here. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. It has been a disaster. It's been exciting. It's been an adventure. I love it, every minute of it. We had a little bit of fire. Then we started off with no fire. No fire. Explosions with the possibility of an explosion. Creeping up 275, 275. We're looking for 180 on the chicken. 180 with photos in the breast. All the juices are flailing out. They're escaping. I smell butter in the air. Hopefully the pan doesn't catch on fire. What a beautiful day. You're right, Liza. Enjoy the last of summer. My favorite time of year is when the leaves start falling out. Just a nice coolness in the air, nice warm day, but the breeze is starting to get cool. Kind of like first thing in the morning. That's why I like being up first thing in the morning. We were up first thing in the morning before the sun cracked the sky. We were up broadcasting. We were here. And it was a good time. We burned a lot of time. Told you my stories. Oh, bad news on this front. October 5th, there will be no Sunday cookaroos. I do believe it's October 5th. I'll put that in Discord later. But on October 5th, I'm going to take a break and get ready for the big October, uh, the 3 months of celebration, all the extra cooking and stuff like that. I'm just going to take the day and we're going to play Destiny, have a good time with whatever's going on, and just hang out. Oh, I'm glad to see you back. I got the grill working, sir. I hope you found all the kibbles that you needed to find at the store. Just relaxing, seeing what neighbors are doing. Neighbors got visitors. There's an older community here. Good group of people. wind is blowing, bringing down the temp. I'm gonna turn it up. Nice, relaxing, sun shining. Good day to be alive. Enjoying life. Then the video will be up on VOD. It'll be on Twitch. And then it'll be on YouTube too. So if you want to check it out, it is going to be an interesting. I'm going to cringe and giggle when I watch it later on, early in the morning, drinking a cup of coffee, waking up, and watch this colossal, almost disastrous lunch. It has been so much fun. It has just been fun. Yeah, the plan is still for Monday night. As far as I know, unless one of the kids gets sick or James gets sick or Liza gets sick. James takes care of Liza too. So as long as everybody's all right, I'm on. I'm game on. I feel good. I can use some extra rest, but when is that not the case? But we are on for Monday night game night, people. Monday night game night. Double Destiny Monday. Start that up at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or, excuse me, that's when my video conference with my sister is. I'm going to start that up at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the game night, hanging out with the peeps. James is co-host, hanging out, calling the shots, and just generally having a good time. I'm going to talk to him. I haven't seen him, or I haven't talked to him, but we're going to do the final shape. See if he's into that, knocking that back. That's a pretty fun DLC. So we're going to get into that, get some prismatic stuff, get all that going on. That is a ordeal. That is a project to get that stuff. That's good. I'm glad you're healthy. I am. That makes me actually very happy. But somebody could be having a bad day or something like that, and it happens. Like I say, it's family game night with family and friends, so family's priority and friends. So take care of the family. So if somebody's having a bad day, we'll take care of them. I think you will too. I enjoyed it tremendously. Oh, that'd be awesome. Always somebody else. Dan, you're more than welcome. You're a great teammate, and I appreciate if you're there. Things get more exciting. So, we're just having a good time, chilling out, hanging out. Okay, I understand. Work first, you gotta pay the bills. What time is it? 15 more minutes. We'll give it 15 more minutes. Temperature is about 300. It's supposed to be kicking around 3 1/4 to 350. So it's going to take a little longer to heat that big old bird up. Oh, what the hay bales? I'll check it. What the hay bales? Only missing 10 degrees. Look at that, all that butter fried on that pan. That pan is hereby declared grill pan. Nordic ware. It's a good pan. I like their pans. All right, the juices are leaking out. 180. Come on. Eldo needs a 180. 173. We'll kick the heat up a little bit on the spit. So next weekend we have some fun. It's going to be homemade Pizza Hut pizza. I'm going to try to cook it in one of my cast iron pans in the oven, just like Pizza Hut. If you ever see them take them out, they used to be in a cast iron pan. Big old cast iron pan. They were awesome. So we do a pan, pizza, pepperoni and cheese. Uh, I think that'll do it on that. I'm happy for that. Then chicken wings. Dan came up with a great idea, liven it up a little bit with some Kinders. He threw the recipe on Discord. I checked it out and made the decision to do some chicken wings. I got some sauces to do it up on the chicken wings. I got 4 pounds of chicken wings. It'll end up being 6 ounces because they're full of grease and water. We're not complaining. Chicken wings, we love chicken wings around here. And we got some really good sauces. I don't remember all the sauces, but I went ape and bought like 2 or 3 sauces. Exactly, cast iron. I've never cooked it with a cast iron. It ought to be exciting. We'll find out what happens. We'll see. We'll see. Try not to get burnt or burn the house down. But that's going to be so much fun. Kind of a fun football game kind of time of year. Kind of, it'll be good. I don't know, but the last pizza stone an ex-girlfriend left in my house and it got all dusty. And when I tried to cook with it, it smoked like you wouldn't believe. And then again, I tried to wash it. I forgot about that. I tried to wash it. You never do that. No, 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 no. That's a no-no. Live and learn. I got that thing out of the oven and chucked it in the trash can. That thing was smoking. Oh, it was horrible. So the cast iron ought to go a lot better. So make sure my cast iron's nice and ready for it. It'll be fun. I'm excited. I'm excited. I was excited for this rotisserie chicken too. Okay. Be careful out there. All right. Tired of waiting. Tired of waiting. My feet are tired. All right. Oh, I didn't turn the spit back on. 176. I gotta go get a pan. I'll be right back. It's almost time. I can feel it in my bones. Get it cranked up to 352. We're going to cook this puppy. Here's my other Nordic I was telling you about. Alright, let's see what we got. Pan is sizzling. That chicken is shrunk up. I say we're good. We got some preliminary stuff to do. Alright. Get the phone out of here before it falls. Get my grillaholics. Grillaholic. I'm a grillaholic. Got these years ago. I don't know if it's even a site still. I think I said that earlier. I bought all kinds of stuff. Get you in here right away. We gotta cover this thing up and let it sit for 10 minutes. Looks toasty. First time set the timer today. Ten minutes. Alright. Well, I need to take a break. I will be back. It looks very yummy, sis.
Alright, I'm back. What's up, guys? What's up? Six minutes. Time to get some water. Alright. Thank you, sis. The chicken, it smells awesome. Nice orange marinade and pineapple. It is very good. Smells very good. Put butter on it. The butter makes just the flavor pop on that skin and on that chicken. Ooh, some butter. Ooh, it's getting warm outside. Almost time to have some chicken. Chicken. Might as well leave that over here. It seems like I need them. Smells awesome. Well, after this is kind of wrap it up today, guys. It's been a very long show. It's been very exciting. As you can tell, I'm leaning farther and farther. I'm getting closer to the floor. It's time for a real break. Time to turn on the air conditioner. As a matter of fact, I can do that.
1 minute, 2 minutes. Get us some chicken. Chicken. Alright, what are we doing? I guess you wanted more sticky. 55 seconds. Like I said, first time for the timer all day, and I think I should have set the timer all day. Alright. Let's see if this thing is done. Hey, my string stayed on, guys. That's amazing. That's the worst tie. is hot all the way to the core. All right, guys, taste test time. Don't poke your eye out, Eldo. That'd be the day. Uncle Eldo, Uncle Eldo, 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 Eldo. Hi, my favorite niece. How are you? I was cutting chicken. How are you? My favorite niece, my little buddy. Are you having fun today? You're good. Well, this chicken is really good. Cooked it on the grill. Your mom helped. So what are you doing to help your mom today? What video game are you playing right now? You're sitting on the couch. That was good chicken, guys. Good chicken. Very good chicken. So what's your favorite video game you're playing right now? All right. What's your favorite video game you're playing right now? What video game are you playing? I'll just eat some more chicken and hang out by the microphone. Are you watching me stream? What do you think of me streaming? Am I any good at it, or do I need practice? Do I need practice? Does your daddy do it better than I do? Fall apart chicken. It's falling apart, guys. Cut it with a fork. One chicken missing one chicken breast. And I'm eating it. It is very, very good. The chicken tastes very good. It was marinated in an orange injected pineapple with basil leaves, some spicy sriracha peppers. It was very good. It was very good. But I tell you what, I love you, you little one. I hope you're doing marvelous. I pray for you to do very good in school because I know you're smart. You are a super smart girl. I know you are smart, and I tell everybody. Ask your mom. I tell your mom and your dad that you are smart. I said you really are. You know how to figure stuff out. You know how to make stuff work. You're smart. You're smart like Grandpa. So Grandpa's very smart too. Grandma's very super smart. So you get up to Grandma's super smart. And I hope you have a great week at school. I love you, sis. I hope you're doing good. Dan, I'm looking forward if you can make it. If not, I understand. On Monday night, you being there is a plus. But you just watching the VOD, having a good time, a couple good laughs is good enough for me. So you're always part of the community. You're always there for me, and thank you. And with that, everybody, I think I'm going to call it the show. It has been 4.5 hours. I think this is one of my longest streams, and my old dogs on my feet are barking at me. Barking. Oh, they are barking. So I got stuff to clean up, stuff to put away, and stuff to eat. I got to sit down and finish my chicken. So it is very good, guys. Excellent recipe. Change up the noodles. The sauce was supreme. Supreme sauce. That was excellent sauce. And I love you all. I hope you have a beautiful day. Get your Sunday chores done so Monday and Tuesday, the beginning of the week, is so much easier for you. I have my Sunday chores I got to do yet, some cleaning and scrubbing and doing that kind of thing. And I will see you all tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing Destiny 2. Looking forward to it. Some last minute Iron Banner. And I have been getting the loot. I am very happy. So I will see you guys later.